swear I don't know what Facebook's issue is. It's so hard to post to Facebook that I'm going online. It's like, oh, Facebook is clunky and chuggy and not very efficient. Oh well, what can you do? Anyways, how goes it? Macronox is first. Says good morning, Fox, and anyone in the chat. No, I think you're the first person here, actually. Haven't used Facebook in 10 years. I'm basically on every major social media platform just because, you know, every additional eye that you get could be valuable. But let me tell you, Facebook is the worst to use because for some reason it's just very, very clunky. Today, though, we're going to be playing some Darkest Dungeon 2, and we're going to be continuing to try to complete the game with the Despairing Flare, which is the easiest of the Infernal Flames, and then we will bump it up to whatever I don't have them all memorized, but we'll bump it up to the next one, and then the next one, and the next one, until we finally get to the Stygian Blaze, which is the hardest one. Voice volume, it's just the menu music. The menu music is really loud. Like, if I turn down the music now, then it will be too quiet when we actually get into the game. Just for some reason, the menu music is really loud. Yeah, once we get started, you'll see what I'm talking about, too. Okay. We are online. And let's go ahead and get started where I don't know where we left off. I'm pretty sure we left at the beginning.
Remain undeterred, and you will yet prevail.
That's a lot of, let me tell you, that's a lot of candles, I will say that. That is a load of candles.
Up
I mean,
ahead,
like, pretty soon we won't need candles anymore, but...
Study
oh
the
man, here we
winding roads
go.
and routes of our kingdom. Find any advantage.
There we go. So we have the Intrepid Coast done, we got the Timeless Woods done, we got the Living City done, the Working Fields are done, so I guess we'll just start grabbing some of these. I don't know. You've been doing a good job.
Permutations of an idea, iterations of a soul. Let them be properly attired for the apocalypse.
Everyone... Well, we'll finish up your costumes.
Superfluous for some.
I honestly can't remember. I can't remember if we needed more or not.
Tools and trappings. The regalia of a life.
Who else has done a good job? You know what? Jester's done a good job. Who else has done a pretty good job? You know, Vestal's honestly done a good job. The people who have not done a good job, like Grave Robber, though at the same time we haven't used her very much, so maybe she hasn't had a chance to shine yet. More outfits. There it is. The Stygian Blaze has been acquired. Okay, let's get a move on.
Once more into the maelstrom, in search of what hope yet remains.
Now, since, like, I noticed we have a smaller audience in the beginning, but that could play to our advantage, considering that I will be able to pick my characters. Welcome, Heathame. How's it going?
The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming. You mistook my abundance of caution for a lack of confidence, and would perseverate on your grievances at length. The crossroads.
20 minutes
Who
of
will step
Foxman.
forward into the light?
Let me put 20 minutes on the clock. Okay, so that means I get to pick the team. Fortunately, I was planning on choosing a Hellion anyways, so the Hellion can be Macronox.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness.
I think we
and
will go
shame.
with the Ravager again, because like we mainly need that extra damage is going to play a big role. That's fine. Okay, so let me think. Who are going to be the best for beating the? I think I want to try Occultist. Wait, what are these different outfits looking like? I kind of like her standard outfit, but maybe we can get a. Look at this nasty-looking Executioner's-like thing. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna try Occultist, I think.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
Warlock Occultist. Like, basically, we need some people that hit really hard. Like, if we can get some people that hit really hard, then I think that we can do this. That's fine. Okay, now we need, a healer of some kind. I might do the Vestal. I'm thinking about it. I'm not entirely sold on it, but I might also do the Plague Doctor. And then I would like a stress healer.
Stains the surgeon's hands.
What ranks can you use this in? You could fight in rank 2. The only thing I need is stress healer. So I'm thinking Man-at-Arms.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
And we could, dare I say, we could experiment with weird reconstruction. We could experiment with it. Because there are turns where the Occultist doesn't really have a lot to do. And there are times where we're kind of patching up and the Occultist doesn't really have a relevant move to make. We could mess around with weird reconstruction, just as a potential supportive heal to the Plague Doctor. Over here, we're going to do Bulwark. Bulwark. I guess I'll do Crush. Crush is reduced. What about Command? Command removes Blind? We could give it a try. I think it's okay. I think that's fine. And then over here we can do Alchemist. Like, I kind of view Alchemist as like kind of a half healer. Like, to sometimes a full healer, just kind of depends. So maybe having the Alchemist and the Warlock at the same time will be, you know, just enough. The Hellion also has some self-healing in addition to that. I will take a look at the quirks in just a moment. Make sure everybody has a path. Okay, let's check out our quirks. Boisterous. That's going to be kind of annoying. We'll have to see what relationship level she'll need. Early riser. Speed if the flame is up. That could be good. Darkly curious. Probably not going to be great if it's going to box us into that stupid fight with the Shambler again. On guard. That's pretty good, though. Do like that. Over here we got necrophobic. Probably not a big deal. Iron Constitution. Hey, I'll take an extra 20% health. Sure. Over here we got soft, which is, you know, not amazing. But then we have Sprawl Explorer. Route Scouting. Not super amazing there. Oh, let's choose our appearances as well. Here, I'll use the Smasher. The Smasher. I kind of like the original colors. I don't like the alternate colors very much. Oh, there he's got the tentacle hentai. Yeah, I don't really like the alternate colors. I kind of like this one. I like the way the knife looks. Okay, so that's going to be our team. So here's the plan. Here's the strategy. The strategy is we got two characters that can do a ton of damage to the enemy's, the lungs. We should be able to hit the lungs really hard. We can hit the back lung hard or the front lung hard. We can hit with Iron Swan and Wicked Hack. And then over here, we can use the Warlock's, you know, Meteor Mash to once again, like, do a ton of damage to either one of the lungs. So that's going to give us a lot of flexibility. The role of the Man-at-Arms is to stress heal as well as reduce party damage, because if we can reduce party damage, then the Plague Doctor can play a DPS role, and then heal when necessary, but play a DPS role, and the Occultist will, you know, so he'll support what he can. I'll see if I can sneak a heal in here from time to time. I will be the Fox-at-Arms. Heath, you can be the Warlock, the Heathlock. And then this is going to be the Chat Doctor. All right, that's our team. Yeah, but we're going to try to get rid of that that negative quirk on the Plague Doctor. We'll see if we can do it.
Onward once again, though all the world's horrors bar the way. Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation. The bulwark of your denial
if we can
is
get
giving
a
way.
different skill for the, if we can get the root down, like the immobilization trophy, then that might be something I use. I may switch the Man-at-Arms to a shield-based attack, because like I don't want him to interfere with. I just don't want him to interfere with the party setup.
Agony by accumulation.
Looks good to me. Don't even need to have taunt and I'm tanking.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Let's go ahead and I guess we'll hit you.
Malaise.
Time to begin the Meteor Mash. And it's not upgraded, so it's not hitting for the damage it could, unfortunately. I mean, I don't know what I think about command. I mean, command, it could be a thing. We'll see. We'll see. I do like this big old chopper that we got, that's for sure.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
I mean, I think leper was also a possibility.
Are you shaken? There is so
Maybe
much
a leper,
worse in store.
Leper, jester, and what's it called? I can't even think of the name. Hellion, because then like the leper also hits pretty hard, and I believe the leper with his hue was capable of tapping out the forward lung. Like, I think that also could have been an option.
Places such as this, where a little light still gathers.
Okay, this is a pretty good item. So I don't want to use that right now, so instead, let's do this. Try to keep our inventory under control. So for our mastery points, I think we're going to take...
however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
We're definitely going to take bolster. And then I'm probably going to take either meteor mash or indiscriminate science. Meteor mash is a huge improvement, though, because of the, what do you call it? The bottom level damage goes up a lot. Like, the minimum damage goes up to 12. Oh, the bounty hunter. Good idea. Good idea. Let me see.
The provinces and cantrevs of our land, crumbling and undone.
We could probably fight the him first. In that case, who is going to be the character that's going to make the least difference?
There is no man behind the hunter's mask. Only a terrible thought.
Weak? Well... I could put him in the forward rank. It's kind of like, who do I want? Okay, hold on a second. I don't know which boss I want to fight. Let me see what's for sale. Let's do this.
No longer has meaning.
I don't know which ones I want, so let's do this first. We'll do the snake.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Okay, so we've got the Despairing Flare active. We chose the Pygmy Pliskin. Let me see what items are for sale. Okay, I was wondering if there would be any movement-based items. There is the Anchoring Charm. If there were any movement-based items, I might have chosen the Leviathan. There is a Sprawl Almanac. I don't think that's going to be necessary, though. I don't think any of these are super great, unfortunately. Lady Delirium, how is it going? We are just getting started. So our items are not... These items are not super exciting, I gotta admit. Yeah, these items are not lighting me on fire. So I think the safer fight is...
Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
Like, I think that's the safer fight, is the Librarian. So, who is going to play the smallest role? Like, everyone plays... I mean, like, it's not like I chose bad characters. Every one of these characters plays a role. He is probably the most... Like, the Warlock is going to be... The Warlock Occultist is going to be really good. So, it can't be him. Maybe... Yeah, we could probably do that.
The contract is sealed with a silent nod.
Too bad we can't set, we can set enemies on fire, but it's not going to be very plausible, unfortunately, on this particular difficulty. So let me see what we're going to use. We're going to use collect bounty. We're going to use finish him. We're going to use uppercut. We're going to use... Do we care about marking people? I'm not sure if we care about marking people. Bodyguard and caltrops, maybe? Does he have an anti-stealth? I don't think he has an anti-stealth. Okay, that's fine. I think that's fine. Put the bounty hunter in rank 3. I mean, that gives us Hurlbat, but, like, Hurlbat is only good if we can set people on fire. Like, I don't have too much of a problem with him being in the front. Like, Hurlbat would be great if we could set people on fire. And we still get a stun. We still get the uppercut. The uppercut is a great stun. I'll probably put him in the second row and let the man-at-arms move in the front. Okay, so in that case, let me think. I think offense is going to be important, so I think we're going to go with the Burning Stars. It's hard to not go at Burning Stars. Like, Meteor Mash is such a good ability. Okay, let's buy some items before we go. These, we're gonna need those. Restorative herbs are always good. I'm gonna save those for the boss.
On the road to damnation.
Over here, these are items we can throw at the boss. Though he is pretty resistant to bleeding, unfortunately. The Lin Oil, we could use the Lin Oil for fighting the, what do you call it? The general, if he shows up. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, we're gonna save our baubles as well, because they're just not really giving us anything too good there. Okay, so what we need to do is we got to keep the flame at 40. And we got to watch for the rough patch roots. Mastery points for keeping the light up. We did get glimmers, right? Okay, we did. Let me go ahead and quit. These are for the boss, so, you know, we're not going to mess with that. I think I found a way to defeat my cat, who always wants to bother me while I am streaming. I brought his bed, and I put his bed underneath my table, or my desk, and I think he will get in his bed rather than, like, try to sleep on my feet. I'm gonna see if my strategy works.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined.
What quirks does the bounty hunter have? Asks Macronox. You got Martyr and God-fearing. So not particularly relevant ones. Okay, so we have, wow, look at all of these. Damn, beat up your wheel paths. Let's go this way, the way that has the least amount of, like, beat up your wheel paths. I don't think the quirks are gonna matter. Like, I mean, if our characters had no quirks at all, I don't think it, like, you know, I don't think the quirks are the end-all be-all, so that's fine. Okay, it looks like a lot of people, oh, you guys don't want to agree on a lot of this, wow. I want to take the scouting, but at the same time, I don't want to piss everybody off. So I'm just going to take this one. We'll piss one person off. Like, we don't want to get too far behind on our on our relationships.
A rare opportunity. Let us advance unimpeded.
Like, with the Despairing Flame active, or the Despairing Flare active, like, it's a lot harder to get your relationships where they should be. Okay, so since we're almost there, it's time to equip our boss-killing stuff. That alarm means the end of Fox mode. Very sad face. The scouting might not matter. I'm hoping it doesn't matter. I sure hope it doesn't matter. Okay, so the team that we're fighting doesn't look terrible.
And with it, the remains of philosophy, reason, and
This is the
insight.
annoying guy. We got to get rid of him. Okay, time for command to make it to do something. I think I'm just gonna stun people. Give me that stun. All right, here we go. Well, I'm gonna use this to clear his. There we go. And he gets a bonus attack power. That's probably worth it. I'd say it's probably worth it. Charging into battle. Actually, let's do this. Okay, I'm just gonna do this to, you know, maybe we burn somebody. I'm mainly doing this to clear the dodge token, though. Because I just want this guy out of here. Okay, goodbye him.
On to the next.
I commence the meteor mashing. Nice, we got a dodge. Everyone's using their free actions. It's okay if he gets moved around. It's not the end of the world. Plug one of these in to refill the flame, and I don't know, just chop this fool.
The
Good, he burns
smallest
out.
variable can make all the difference.
I'm about to say that's just what you need to be set on fire even more. Okay, I guess I'm in the back ranks now. Not exactly what I wanted. But at least I can keep attacking. Meteor mash this idiot. Sink our stress. And I don't think he's going to be high enough for a heal. Yeah, he's not low enough for a heal, so I'll just cancel the burning.
A steady subtraction, an invariable
Okay, we're clear
result.
on round one. This time we got a big dude. We're going to rush the big dude down as usual. Maybe we can stun him. Nope, no luck there. Offer our soul to the dark gods. Not very nice. Yeah, the bounty hunter is pretty good on his positioning. Like, he is a pretty effective character no matter where he is. Let's just stay on top of our health there. I can take the pain. Oh, he shuffled me. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure Meteor Mash is usable in the second rank. Oh, did you blind me? Oh, really? In that case, Do I just go for it? I think I just go for it. Whatever, we're just gonna go for it. No, we just... Go ahead and clear that dodge token. And, okay, I guess I'm gonna do bodyguard here, actually. Because I don't want, because he has a tendency to set himself on fire, I just don't want him to... I just don't want that to happen.
The slow suffering begins.
Return to the front. All right, let's try this again. We don't have enough charges to use Meteor Mash, so we'll just get a weakened token on him. If the Bounty Hunter hits him, that'll do some good damage. So far, they're doing a good job of, like, kind of stalling us out, which is annoying because he's getting stronger as we get stalled out. Okay, I think I don't want to spend a vulnerability token there, so I'm going to throw deep here. Bounty Hunter's still intercepting attacks, which is great. Now it's my turn. I think I'm going to buff the Bounty Hunter here. Or, you know what? I'm going to start controlling their attacks. Yeah, let me start interfering with their attacks. Unfortunately, we did use it up there. Now we're finally getting some hits in. That was not a free action. What's your stun resistance? 30? I mean, I should be able to get a stun on you. Oh, here we go. Damn, 2 in a row he missed. Down to death's door. That means he's not going to be doing a whole lot with those vulnerabilities. Burning damage is ticking up, which is sad face. Might be a good opportunity for indiscriminate science, but I think I'm just going to put him out for now. First on chat from Brain Ray? Wow, that's a tough name. From oh, it's an Irish name. It's from no, it's a Scottish name. Glasgow is the capital of Scotland, if I recall. Welcome to the show, good sir. So this is what I mean where this character doesn't always have a good move to make. So we're just going to try some random healing.
A little help impeccably timed.
On the turns where he doesn't have a good move to make. Please die. Thank you. Funeral Pyre. Well, that takes care of it for me. Now I don't have to wait for them to get closer. He still has 5 burning. Oh, I didn't offer my soul to the dark gods. Whoops. Hold on, I gotta like re-offer my soul to the dark gods. That's why I wasn't getting anything. What a jerk. Okay, let's do some damage. 7 fire damage, jeez. I'm so sick of these dodge tokens. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't
Simple
matter.
variable, easily resolved.
Okay, do we want to do anything? I think I might go for a heal. Oh, we can't heal anybody. Never mind. Time for the meteor mash. All right, so it's time to take this boss out so that we need to rake in as much money and items as we can to defeat the boss, or the final boss. So, onwards. Hopefully Categorize doesn't mess around with us too much.
The conflagration must be stopped. The librarian must be destroyed.
Oh, we got it. It worked. He's pretty resistant to bleed, so... Okay, so let's go ahead and toss a blight on him. Let him have it with all of our items. Over here, I think we will just focus on tanking, I think. You know, I'll do this. For the purpose of trying to prevent him from blinding all of our allies. So the bounty hunter can't make any irrelevant moves. So what I'm going to do is bodyguard he's our primary DPS, so I'm going to bodyguard him. I'd rather the bounty hunter get blinded. Lots of mandatory reading coming in. Uppercut. None of these really. What's your stun resistance? 40? We might be able to get a stun on him, though he does get a lot of turns. Rather than attack pointlessly, I'm just going to flip ranks, because they're equally as effective there. Great opportunity for a hit here. The librarian's dodges aren't up yet. Big damage. Look at that. I feel like we're ahead of the game by a good bit, so I'm just going to go ahead and heal. I don't feel too much need to pressure him for more damage. He makes it further through the first one, but now the bounty hunter's able to attack. 2 people get set on fire, but I'm pretty sure that's okay. I'm going to do this. And then I think I'm going to do that. I was debating sinking my stress. We'll see what I'm not sure what he's going to do. Good. I would rather my character get blinded. Categorize. Okay, that barely affected us. Great. Alright, so here's the bad news. He's building up his dodge token. That's the bad news. We could remove his dodge tokens, but I think I would rather just go for the 50-50. Nice! We won the 50-50. I think I'm also just going to heal here. He's got 27 health left.
Extinguished at last.
Good. We got a token here, though he has to be a little bit closer for that to matter. So instead, we're going to hit him with Finish Him, which is at least an attack that hits him. 8 damage is solid. Okay, same thing. We're going to box him into attacking us. Okay, no luck there on that. So let's see. Maybe we can get him with a vulnerability token here. Who has the best move at the moment? This is a good time to sink our stress. We don't have any super good moves at the moment, so this is a good time for that. This is also a chance to poison him. The poison will quickly go through him too because of how many turns he gets. He gets 3 turns. Ooh, a nasty 9 damage there. So this is probably going to take him to death's door as the poison's going to tick him down. Eating up the blind token so that other people don't get him, and then he failed his save.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
All right, so that was really profitable. We're walking away with 28 gold. We're walking away with 44 purple golds, 2 smoke bombs. We got the Nightshade concoction, the leaf suspension. That's not super great, but we can just equip it if we want to, just as a thing. The greater anchoring charm could be very useful against the Leviathan. The snappy swig, which, if you're fast, it gives you a chance to get a, that thing could be useful, actually. The Smoldering Hymnal, if you're first in the turn order, you get an attack plus on a killing blow. Oh, that's actually not terrible. I mean, that could be okay. And then we got the unabridged edition, which is location and route scouting. That'll be useful for the next one. Okay, let me see what we can do with these items. Let me see. People who I don't want to move. You, I don't want you to move. No moving. Wait, no moving. Over here, none of us are 8 speed. I might give it to you. What does this one do? And then for you, I'll probably give it to... You're the fastest, and you're the most likely to get a killing blow. So you're the most likely to get an extra action. I think that's a pretty good one. Over here, we can at least... because we have attacks that hit multiple people, like, maybe we can increase the fire damage we do to people. Oh, he'll set himself on fire? That's an interesting art. How much faster does he go? +6? It could, yeah, if he sets himself on fire. I don't know if I like that as much as just doing more fire damage, though, to be honest. Like, that would basically bump Magnesium Rain to 3, and then potentially 4. That is a lot of loathing, which does not make me happy. So I'm going to get 1, 2, 3... And then I'll go down to 2 here. I guess that's okay. I don't like how there's not a lot of fights here either. Like, not a lot of opportunities to gain. Yeah, the thing is, Meteor Mash already kills the enemies. It kills most enemies in 1 hit. Like, I don't think it's super good to just, like, double kill them. Like, basically, like, all of these enemies, for example, if we crit them, it would just, like, overkill them by a humongous margin. Maybe we can hit this guy. Yeah, we'll wound him, and then we'll try to... And then we might be able to finish him off. Three? Yeah, okay, he's done.
On to the next.
Okay, so over here, we need to focus on, like... getting our stress under control. Jean of Arc, or at least this is, I'm gonna try to make this the new time. Like 1 o'clock, I think I'm gonna try to make it the new time. Cause like, sometimes I stream too late and then it like really messes me up. Okay, now we will Meteor Mash you.
Easily dispatched.
I'm just gonna punch somebody, because I can. Indiscriminate is a 9? Yeah, I'll do that. Doing whatever I can to kind of patch ourselves back up. Got an opportunity over here, though, for another bolster. Let's keep trying to fix people up. Let's cure that, because you keep getting those horror attacks. Boom. And then we can, who's going next? You are. Meteor mash you out of existence.
A trivial worriment.
And then maybe I can, we can do it. We could potentially do 8 damage. Not quite, though. He's gonna live on 2. So he did set himself on fire there. I might... Oh, no one needs a heal, so... What path did I choose for the Plague Doctor? Yeah, she's an alchemist. That was a question from Spirited Away.
Sweet
That's why we have,
reprieve.
kind of like...
Until the next test is put before you.
That's why we have, like, kind of a partial healer. Like, she's not healing technically on her own. And that's also why we have a man-at-arms to help mitigate some of the damage. Because I mainly want her here as a damage dealer, but she will fight whenever there's an opportunity.
They revel in debauchery.
Debasing themselves in the face of the end.
Yeah, we definitely want to take these because the bounty hunter doesn't maintain relationships with people, and the main penalty of this particular torch is that it causes people to not like each other more. Okay, I'm going to start bombarding the back ranks, I think.
Excellent work.
I'll start weakening them while the rest of them will work on the big dude. I think that's going to be the plan. Yeah, Incision is pretty good. Like, the healing version of her is also pretty nice. That's when I can, like, you know, use her more faithfully. Yeah, when you're using Surgeon, you're not going to use, you're not going to use her blight skills anymore. Let's see if we can get the stun. It's a 30% chance to resist, so 70% of the time we should stun. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. The thing, though, is Incision does do quite a bit of damage. Incision's pretty solid. Accelerant. Now we can start meteor mashing some people. You. A little more poison should finish him off. 6 damage. Okay, he's got 2 turns before he's done, so we'll let him tick out, and then we'll focus on these guys. Well, she probably has the strongest heals in the game. Like, Indiscriminate Science is, like, crazy. It's like, the healing it does is, like, ridiculous. Oh, okay, so they actually blocked that. That's unfortunate. So let's go ahead and do this. We don't have it upgraded right now, unfortunately, so let me put him out, though.
Help impeccably timed.
18. Man, that's a good hit. Fortunately, I can't be pushed even farther away. Oh, good opportunity for indiscriminate science here. I'll take it. This fight's almost over, so I think that's fine.
This is no time to falter.
Oh, good, and it even shuffled us back. Okay, now we're getting it. Okay, I'm about to say, we should be getting these. Random healing!
Generosity. But a welcome one nonetheless.
Here we go again. Random healing! Who's going next? You're going next. Okay, I kind of want... I know I'm going to get punched, so I want my big token. Big token, get. Oh, he had a... that's fine. Okay, that's going to cut his damage down. He's mainly doing fire damage, though, because of his stupid accelerant. Fortunately, we're not going to have to worry about being ticked by that.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Okay, so now we're about to absorb a humongous quantity of loathing. But not enough. We will not quite... We should not max our loathing out.
The loathing whispers.
Stims are nice. Okay, let's see what we can get here. We can repair our wheels. Sure, we'll repair the wheels.
The loathing festers.
The Arbalest isn't in Darkest Dungeon 2. That's like the Arbalest or the Musketeer would probably be a nice next character, considering that we don't have that many, you know, like back rank artillery type characters.
The loathing howls.
So like maybe some competition for the occultist would be nice. Okay, it is time for the merchant. Let's see if we can pick up anything interesting. We didn't spend any of our baubles, so we could be in good shape for it. Okay, we got the coin. We got the thrilling tablet. Sacrificial host. Fate's Foreteller could be interesting. The enlightening element. This would be good if we had two people who are really fast. I think I'm going to go with the Fate's Foreteller, though. That's like a potentially really big one. It also kind of incentivizes me to change some of our stuff up a little bit. The Knuckles. I do like Knuckles. The Minor Protectorate could also be decent. Not a humongous upgrade, but for 10, I'll take it for 10. Yeah, you can use that for 10. The Gnarly Knuckles will be useful once the Hellion comes back. You're going to use these. Okay, so we have to go left, otherwise we'll cap out the loathing, so... That means our armor is about to get its butt blasted. Another assistance encounter. Oh, we can restore our armor. Or we could get a point. I think I care more about getting 1 point than more armor. Playing cards, that's worth it. Bounty Hunter is replacing the Hellion right now. Helping us get our first boss kill a little more easily. That's a pretty good item we got there. The, put these here.
All that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
Although the stress level of the Bounty Hunter doesn't matter that much. Considering that he's going to leave anyways. Good thing we swapped those out. Okay, time to sacrifice our soul to the Dark Gods. You know, just warlock things. They are powering up their abilities. I am going to just bombard the back rank. We'll have to get through those dodge things one way or the other. Okay, the resentment effect comes into play, which can generate them critical tokens when I attack them. You know what? What if I just punch you? Okay, we can do this now. Let's blast you out of here.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
All right, so that actually deactivates the effect, which is nice. Finish him is a armor-piercing attack. So, oh, actually, let's also cure that.
Lenity, grace.
So this is an armor-piercing attack. So we'll go and use
acts
that.
that drive back the darkness.
Good opportunity for a -4 stress between the two of them. And over here, I think we will just burn everybody, clear the dodge token, clear the body. Nobody needs healing or anything, so let's do this. Let's do this. Who do I want to attack? You've got 6. You... Doesn't really matter. I just want this baby. I want to work on the baby. I hate the baby. Okay, the damage reduction from that paid off. Bleeding is at 5 each, which is, you know, not amazing, but we can make it work. Over here, we're going to keep carving off their armor. Ooh, that was a nice hit. 15. Now we can meteor mash somebody. Let's meteor mash, I don't know, you. The bounty hunter. He'll be fine. He's okay. Let's start interfering with their attacks. Where is Dabes? Dabes is usually online a little bit later. Okay, this is gonna be a big hit right here. Extra damage? Yeah, 50% more damage with a combo token. Alright, let's start working on our recovery heals, I think. 8 heal. Okay, you're taking 8 bleeding damage, so that's going to be a big heal. 10 plus the bleeding. I gotta do. I need to punch this bitch to death. Bam!
A righteous action.
I don't know. Like, it's not worth it to sacrifice your health to the dark gods at this point. I know what to do. Here we go. Give him a vulnerability token. Oh, what a jerk! He missed. Okay, I need somebody to do this. Bounty hunter, it's up to you. You have the attack that can reach. It's up to you, Bounty Hunter. Finish him! There we go.
Take heart and do not relent.
Got a mastery out of it. We got 25 flame. We got a dark impulse. That's not a bad one. That one could be useful against the baby. Shambler's Eye. Damage per stress. Less healing per stress. That is going to be pretty nice for the occultist, that's for sure. We got 12 bucks and 8 purple bucks. We're going to hang on to that one. I'm not sure when I'm going to equip that one, but we can use that one for now.
The loathing festers. These warm candlelit windows promise refuge. Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
Ramager, Peacemaker, Hydrophobic, and Sickly. So it looks like we walked away from that with 3 mastery points. That's like okay. I'd consider that kind of like, it works. The Rusty Blade, heal to 50%, and damage to pillagers is increased.
Everywhere.
Looks like we can go to the sluice
ruin.
next. I like the sound
Everywhere.
of that. Take the sluice
need.
bonus area.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
So, you know, this is like, it's a thing, I guess. It's a thing.
Learn what can
That's
be
what
taught,
I think about it. It's a thing.
that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Okay, so if we're going into the sluice, what do I care about in the sluice? I kind of want to get Indiscriminate Science online, so I'm just going to do that. Over here, we do need to get some of these online. That is important. I don't think Iron Swan is as important on this particular... So I'm just going to Wicked Hack. Because like, I don't think the ranks matter terribly much against the swine. And then over here, I think we're going to get Retribution, because like the extra defense tokens are a pretty big deal. Okay, so now what we can do is take a look at our current situation. Let's take a look at the items. Let's do Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, let's look at our current. How are we doing right now? 9's... Okay, 9 is our lowest. I believe 9 is the default as well. So first we'll do some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. That was okay-ish. Do we want to scrub a quirk? Boisterous. Darkly curious. These ones we can live with. Sickly and soft. I'll probably try to scrub one of these. Okay, we got soft. Okay, that's good. Good news there. Concoction. One target has better death's door resistance. Probably hang on to that. Plague Doctor. Heal. Remove diseases. Possibly remove some quirks. Probably sit on this one. We don't need to use that right now.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Let's continue with this first. Ooh, we always love the roast pig. Yeah, roast pig is going to be a good one. Ceremonial drums. Ooh, I kind of want to pick those up in case we want to fight the ceremonial drums could be really big if we want to fight the Leviathan. That could be a big one. So over here we've got another Yu-Gi-Oh! Item. I'll probably go with that. That's a pretty good one. This one, like, most of the time this is good. Yeah, I would say that one paid off really well. Let's check what our new relationship levels are. We got an 11, an 11. Yeah, we're looking okay-ish. 14 should be the break point. Yeah, if possible, we would love to get to 14. Is there anything else? I think I will get the drums. I think the drums are worth it. Let me get the whiskey flasks.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang on to the drums. Let's just try to get out of, okay, so 11 is a 25%. What about this one? So 12 is also a 25%. 13 is also a 25%. 14, okay, so 14 is the break point. So anyone that we can get to 14, we should try to do that. With the remaining money, let's go see if there's any combat items we want. First things first, let's take all of our combat items off so that we can better visualize them, and then we can see if there's anything we want to buy. I think the crow's feet are going to be a good choice here. I'll take a crow's feet. Yeah, I'll take crow's feet. All right, there is one way this could backfire on us. And the way this could backfire on us is... I think we're going to start with 2 loathing. Oh, that kind of stinks. I wish we could get the corrupting cleaver. Love the corrupting cleaver. But we might be able to get it at a future point in time. Repair.
The roads are rife with peril. A little protection is always welcome.
You're gonna use the stems. You're gonna use the ladeniums. You're gonna use these. You're gonna use this. Not that. You're gonna use this. Looks fine to me. Alright, so there's one way we could get screwed here. Is since I can't tell what is gonna happen inside the sluice, I don't know what the, I can't see the pathways. Hopefully we don't get owned by the loathing. That could be a way it would backfire on us. Of all the bosses that you don't want to have more loathing, this is probably the one you don't want. Because it does influence the amount of damage you have to do to the lungs to knock the wind out of them.
This is swine country.
Also, what skills did I pick? Looks like we didn't get any negative relationships. That's a big bonus. Do I want to... I feel like I kind of want one attack. In this case, I would rather have this to clear dodge tokens. Maybe Abyssal Artillery in this case, because then I might be able to poke some of the enemies that are cloaked. Ah, this one gives me a candle. Turns the negative tokens into the positive ones. I don't recall. Like that one is. I don't have all the unfortunately, I don't have them all memorized by their names. I think I'm just gonna burn them all. Yeah, that's fine. The one that I know off the top of my head is that stupid grog. The grog is always getting in my way. Oh, I didn't equip our new trinkets. I can do that next time, though. It's not a big deal. Offer our soul to the dark gods. Are you dead next turn? Oh, you're dead next turn. I don't actually have to finish you off. That's good news. Let's go ahead and... We'll go into Retribution first, I think? Yeah. Pig sticker. Okay, that clears his dodge token. The smoke bomb paid off there. So this guy's gonna tick out, meaning I can... I want to poison this guy. Because he might go into stealth, so I just want to get him... I want to start him ticking down. Although I might wind up meteor mashing him. Yeah, we'll see. It doesn't. We got plenty of time to think about it. Oh, here, the meteor mash is coming up, so let me go ahead and power him up. Good time for, like, a mega meteor mash. Okay, here we go. Let it rip! He missed... Okay, I get it. So some people say that dodging a sound-based attack is plugging your ears. How do you miss a squeal? Answer that one, chat. The Mega Meteor Mash.
They falter, so press your advance.
I don't have any attacks, that's right. Oh well. No, who needs attacks? Attacks are overrated. Like, the way I'm imagining it, he's like, squeal! And these, like, giant letters, like S-Q-U-E-A-L, fly out, and then they just, like, go in the wrong direction. That's how I'm imagining it. Got $8 from that one. I don't think he does, Morgas, you think he knows how to spell? I don't think he knows how to spell. I think he just gets lucky. Okay, so nothing we can do here will prevent it. We're going to get a negative with the occultist either way. So let's see. We are going to fight. We're here in order to make money. Plus, we need to sink the loathing. So let's see who can afford it more. You're a 15, and you're a 16. Oh, surprisingly, we can afford this one more. Our goal is to be a 14 or better, because at least at a 14, they don't get into negative relationships. I would rather there be no relationships at all than negative relationships.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work.
Okay, let's start chopping up this little baby piggy. I might be able to burn. I mean, he's not really worth. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, he's going to tick out next turn. So instead, what we'll do is we'll just target back here because this will cleave both of them, which is awesome. Start removing all those armor tokens. Fortunately, he didn't pulverize me. Then I would lose all of my tokens. He has not had a lot of accuracy. Like, he's been very unfortunate with a lot of his. You know what? I'm gonna let somebody else deal with him. I'm gonna continue my attacks over here. Let's see. He's got 20 health. There's no need to use a stem. Armor up.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Is he gonna heal himself? Nope, he's gonna do munch, and that means he's gonna self-destruct. Oh, we resisted it. Look at that. We got a heal. Oh. Oh. Let's do a de-stress. I should probably add in ounce of prevention. That could be big.
Excellent work.
Nice hit there. And now I guess we're just going to, like, massively overkill him.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
The Strange Sapper. I don't like those items. Not a fan of these ones. So let's get rid of you. Also, we need to equip some items. You're going to use this. Nobody needs that. More health. You could use more health. No one cares if you crit or not. Which of these is bind? Oh, that's the one that makes you move forward, though. So that's not going to be super good. The good news is that the loathing is down to 1. And we're about to fight. Okay, this is going to kill the loathing right here.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Okay, let's see who can take the negative hit better. We got a 13 and a 15. The 15 is better. Oh, no. We got to get rid... Oh, he's in the worst place possible. He's in rank 3. The place where I can't do anything.
Cunning. You may outwit them yet.
In that case, I'm just going to attack somebody.
On to the next.
Okay, good. That was not the worst attack he could have done. Now we need to, like, kill him, like, now-ish, though. That would be great. Oh, good. He cleared the body, so now he's stuck in the front rank for a turn or two. That's actually good news.
The slow suffering begins.
Offering our soul to the dark gods. Oh, we get to go first? Well, isn't that convenient? Oh, yeah, it's because we set ourselves on
They
fire.
falter, so press your advance.
I think that's fine. We're fine the way we are. Oh, he resisted it. He does have pretty high resistance, though. Boom! I'm... Oh, rude. Okay, looking good there. Now I think we're just gonna meet... Oh, I can't use the tentacle hentai instead. He's stuck in the annoying rank 3 location where we can't do anything to him.
In this weighty gloom,
Okay, so we've got 12 bucks. We got the clandestine cape. No, I'm going to pass on that one. The covert cloak. If the flame is below 40, you have a 2/3 chance of going stealth, and then ranged attacks penetrate. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use that one. Maybe if I had something that required armor, but I don't think
the
we're going to use that one.
loathing abates.
I'll just let it live in the inventory for now, though. I'm okay with that part.
The swine were first reported by denizens of a small hamlet nestled on the eastern coast.
Okay, so we picked up 24 bucks, 2 burn salves, a triage kit, a clarifying poultice, 2 apples and cheese, spacious storage trunk, and a sneakers standard. Each hero on combat start has a 1/3 chance of being stealth. If the flame is above 75, there's a 1/3 chance that they'll get a kind of an interesting one. I mean, I'll put it on, I guess. I guess I can put it on.
The tangled trails whisper of torment.
Token on PD won't be nice. I mean, like, not a lot of people are even allowed to attack rank 4 to begin with, though. Okay, this is the only fight option we have, so I think we're just gonna have to take it. Ow. Here he comes, the sneakiest of all. Pig sticker. That's a miss. Not that I... Ooh, I forgot there's this jerk. Crap. We need to stop this jerk. What is more important? We really need to, like, remove those dodge tokens. Those have got to go. So that we can, like, do this. Oh, he resisted it. Not good. Do not approve. He resisted that as well. Ow. Not nice. I disagree with his battle plans. Oh, man, he got through it with the movement. It's so annoying that he's in rank 3 specifically. Wait, we've got a damage token here. That's not too bad, actually. Oh, good, he came forward. Oh, thank God.
A promising development. Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Okay, he's gonna evolve. Going stealth, okay. I am going to fall back a rank because he can hit the rank 3, so I would prefer if that didn't happen. Okay, I need to do something about this stress. Okay. We should be able to finish you off. And now he's just going to eat him too. Okay. Now he's got a ton of armor. Wow. Too bad none of that matters in the face of the meteor mash. He resisted that one as well. Wow, we're getting really, we're not doing too good on our resists at the moment. Take the critical hit. Only took 5 damage there. That is pretty good. Pierces armor. There's the munch. Let me just knock you out of the game. Okay, now we're back into a safer level of stress. Let's stop you from bleeding out. And now we can do something about him. I kind of want the 14. I'll take the 14 health there. Ooh, and we resisted right there. Very nice. So we get a little bit of a heal. The weird, like, key-shaped object thingy gives us healing on resist, which is great. We got this. This could also be useful against the Leviathan. Pig sticker. If the target has that, it could be a crit. I might be able to find somebody for that. That'll be better than the little weird, like...
The loathing of
carpet.
Bates.
Okay, we're out of space, so on we go. Okay, we made it back. Overall, I think we came out of that pretty well. Unfortunately, we did have a few minus relationship penalties on decision-making, but...
Lower your guard. Soften your gaze. It is safe here.
Bad digestion, Tangle Tactician, Field Surgeon, that one could potentially matter, but most of the time it will not matter. 2 Tangle Tacticians. Wow, I hope we get the Tangle.
The
We will
provinces
get
and
entangled.
cantreds
Nice.
of our land, crumbling and undone.
I like the sound of that. Okay, so what? We didn't get any mastery points from that? Are you guys kidding me?
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
We didn't get any mastery points out of that. Okay, so I guess we're going to go to the Tangle next.
Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought.
Some of these things I think we can just go ahead and use. Like, let me go ahead and use the apples and cheese. We're going to hang on to the drums still. That could be useful. The more resists you get, the more self-heals you can get. Critical hits are fine. That's a good idea. The clarifying poultice. Who does stuns? I might hang on to the clarifying poultice in case we go to the shroud.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
A time before the end. Let me buy these 2 songbooks.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Wow, that one stank. That was not. That was well underneath the. Right, let's see how we're doing. We got a 10. That was the same one. Those are okay. Okay. So maybe some of them were hit a little bit harder. So we only have one that doesn't look really good. We should be able to fix that one. Okay, so let's get to 14 here, which is the low point for escaping negative relationships. Great, great. We still got 12. In that case, let's take off all of our combat items. All right, so let's see what we got. So we're going to be fighting the general. That means I would like some items that can hit the taproot. So that is fine. Our supplies are not looking as good as they could, but, you know, I think that'll still be okay. I may have to plot a few more pathways to gaining some hope, though. That might be a good idea. That's going to get saved. I don't think we're going to use the burning salve, but I don't need to get rid of it yet. All right, so our objective is naked and afraid for... I don't care about candles, so I'm not going to do that. Hoarders, academic studies, and caches all increased by 100%. Too bad we're totally broken. So we're not going to be getting much of that. All right, we're good to go. These should all be positives because I have put the effort
Tried
into
and
getting us
tested.
out of the
A
negatives.
plant to be counted on.
It's okay. That one might be worth... I might probably going to pull in Sacrificial Stab to use that. Those are all pretty good. We actually got some decent ones. Seiken, how is it going?
War. Reward.
All right, so where is the...
Resignation.
Okay, we got a creature den. That looks fine. So we can go left, right, or we could hit an assistance encounter. I do want to hit, we get an assistance counter. So we should be able to keep the flame going. I feel fairly confident in that.
Brace up. There is danger on this path.
We weren't able to repair our carriage, so we'll have to watch that a little bit. Maybe we can get some help with the assistance encounters, though.
Take up these goods.
Okay,
and imbue
items.
them with purpose.
I got 12 bucks. 12 purple bucks. Laudanums are pretty good. Smelling salts are so-so. Pipe weed, apples and cheese, tea service, and the blistering bugle. I think the blistering bugle is probably a little too late. That's probably fine. I'm willing to do that there. Extra taunt is nice. So we're not going to use you. I don't think that's good enough. Also, we did get some laudanums. We need to use a few right now, actually. Because our stress is a little higher than I would like it to be. They are beating up our carriage. Already, like, right off the jump.
This unkempt study evokes a feeling of the familiar, does it not?
It gives me combat items. I don't remember what we get for combat items, so let's find out.
Scavenge what you can, and be off.
The otherworldly fragment. That could be useful. Could be useful. Could save that for the final boss. Torches at 80. When we kill those, we'll get a little bit of flame for killing
Vermin
the
hide
cultists.
by the roadside, waiting in ambush for unwary travelers.
Okay, so we can hit the den, then we can hit the cultists, and then we should be able to hit the lair. That's gonna be good.
Protection has been stripped to its last.
I think I hear it raining outside. The internet is very shaky in the rain here, so if all of a sudden the stream dies, that is because the rain claimed it. Okay, so since we're hitting this location, I am going to
All that matters
probably
is the flickering torch
put
you
this in.
bear.
Den time. Okay, one person wants to go. Let's see who can handle the drop more. You're an 18 and you're a 14, so definitely take it from this perspective. We want to try to stay at 14 or higher. Got a real mixed bag of them. 3 of them are ordained. Wow, great hit. There's 10 damage. But then we caught the dodge. Very nice. Oh, these guys are elite. That's why they do so much damage. 20% more damage. That makes sense. Let's clear some of these tokens. Okay, let's start chopping something. I guess we'll take whatever is convenient. Solid hit there, solid hit.
There is comfort in company.
Okay, let's shred these
Any
tokens.
being, however horrid, can be brought to heel.
I almost want to go for this. It'll do a lot of damage. bleeding now as well. That should be enough.
Early
Oh, he
results
resisted it.
are
Really?
encouraging.
Are you in the Alchemist path? You are in the Alchemist path. Did I just get, like, unfortunate? Oh, they have 60. 60%. Wow, that's higher than I thought.
Bafflement
Stunned.
and vexation.
Stop beating up the occultist. Okay, I think we're just going to focus on... how much are you taking? You're taking a lot of damage, actually. Let me clear some of these.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Do I want to? Yeah, I'm just going to go for it. Nice, nice. We took the 50-50 there. They're stuck in that, like, frustrating, like, third position. Round 2. Okay, only 2 of them are ordained this time. Let's go ahead and do the same thing. Start stripping some of these dodge tokens. And, 22, 28. Yeah, let's go for him first. These guys are relatively... They're fairly low damage enemies, so I kind of am okay with that. That's right, I'm guarding. You're not going anywhere, buddy. You need to be in rank 1 because if you're not in rank 1, you're going to, like, get owned. Also, it's time for Meteor Mash. Let me just ping off this armor. I want to get that off. Oh, we gotta resist. Love to see it, love to see it. I can finally use adrenaline rush. Look at that. Okay, now we can start blowing people up, which is exactly... Actually, I'm going to use the shock again.
Victory supposes strategy. Press on.
There we go. Okay, so he's going to tick out. And the good news is he's in rank 3. The bad news is that you're in rank 2. Stop beating up the occultist. 14? That's fine. Oh, did I just science him? I think I scienced him. I wasn't trying to science him.
An interminable conflict.
A resounding response.
Well, now we just have to see if we get lucky. Oh, we do. But they are ordained, so their health is pretty thick. We had to miss sooner or later, but the battle is under control, so it's okay. Gonna give her an attack token because we're gonna clear and then we're gonna blow him up. Hopefully. Oh, he got his dodge token back. There we go. Okay, we're clear.
A steady subtraction.
That wasn't too bad.
An invariable result.
Our stress is under control. Our health is under control, so we're in pretty good shape.
Until the next
Minus
test
3
is put
stress
before you.
and 1 mastery point if we can make it back, but I think that won't be a problem.
The loathing abates.
Is it frequent to have a character that can't proactively damage, like this Man-at-Arms? If I design him that way, yeah. Like, if you design your character this way, then yeah. Like, this character doesn't need to do any damage, though. Like, it's not his job. That should be enough, good.
On to the next.
Basically, like, what is the Man-at-Arms job? The Man-at-Arms job is to make it so that the Plague Doctor doesn't have to spend as many turns healing. That's basically his job. His other job is to contain really dumb attacks. Like when we fought the Librarian, his job was to basically pull all of the blinding tokens onto himself so that other people wouldn't be blinded. I want to get the Ordained guy poisoned. Oh, I guess we just exploded him. The Man-at-Arms, he has a lot of jobs, actually. His job is to prevent people from just doing their dumb attacks whenever they want. They have to attack him. Another job is to compact the amount of damage the enemy team does. Like, if the Man-at-Arms gets hit for, like, 20 damage, it's only 10. So that means he doesn't have to be healed as frequently. Every time he resists an attack, he self-heals. So it basically means that the Plague Doctor doesn't have to spend as many turns healing. It also means, like, certain attacks that are, like, debuffing annoying attacks are, like, focused onto him. And basically, does it matter if who cares if the Man-at-Arms gets blinded? Like, blinding the Man-at-Arms is basically, like, it's like doing nothing. Against certain enemies, the Man-at-Arms basically just totally screws the enemy over. Like, the third boss, the Man-at-Arms is going to take his damage from, like, 30 to, like, 5. Like, the third boss can hit for a lot of damage, and the Man-at-Arms can just out-generate tokens. Same with the fourth boss. The fourth boss could hit for, like, 30 to 40 damage, and the Man-at-Arms will just generate tokens faster than the boss can, like, attack him. Okay, everybody agrees here. Awesome. Another thing the Man-at-Arms does is he is our stress. So that's yet another role that's folded into him. He also, shaves their tokens. Whenever he counterattacks, he shaves away their defensive tokens. Like, he does a lot of things. If I give him Bellow, he becomes a dodge clearer. If I give him Bellow, he can clear enemy counterattacks. So it's like, he just does a lot of things. He does a ton of stuff. You know, I'm just gonna do this. How often do I get to use this? Head now, John. Have a good one, good sir. Another thing he does is, the way his stress heal works is he stress heals himself. So by forcing the enemy to attack him, activating his own self-stress heal, in addition to when he stress heals other people. Yeah, I'll do this. It's fine. Let's sacrifice our soul to the dark gods. Like, this is a good example where the man-at-arms is just going to screw these, because, like, he's gonna, every time he resists, he's gonna self-heal, and if his stuff gets too high, sure, we can clear it.
The slow suffering begins.
Okay, now we can start blasting these guys. Let's keep attacking to the back here. What are these at? These are 2, 7. Yeah, you can handle the 7 for now. You'll be fine, man-at-arms. Let's go ahead and do this. Notice that we've gotten through all of their tokens as well. Like I said, that's just another thing, the man-at-arms. Like, when he counterattacks, he just starts to, like, passively remove people's tokens over time. Over here, I am going to just keep our stress under control. Alright, so their front line is disabled. That was a jerk move.
A deliberate
Not that it matters, because they're going to tick out. Another thing the man-at-arms can do is with Defender. Like, there's certain attacks you know where they're going to hit, and Defender allows you to, like, manipulate that. Also, like, because the man-at-arms generates so many tokens, I can do this. And just heal him for, like, 30, and now he's just right back to full.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Like, I would say the main complication with man-at-arms is that he has so many things he needs to do all the time. Healing given, but healing received. Interesting. More HP, less damage. That's something that the man-at-arms could do. He'll become, like, ridiculously high HP.
The loathing whispers.
But I would have to equip a, one of these to make it happen. I think I prefer Fate's Foretold, actually. That's an interesting one. It's probably not bad on the Plague Doctor, though. It's probably not bad. Okay, now we're going to go duke it out with the lair. Before we get there, though, I'm going to rearrange my abilities.
Your odds carefully. This will not be easy.
Okay, here we go. So we're going to rearrange our abilities and our items because we're going to need some stuff in order to deal with this. Alright, so you're going to use the Lin Oil, aren't you? I think you're going to use the Lin Oil. You need to know Bellow, which means you're going to lose command briefly. Bellow is important because if we fight a knight, we can cancel his counterattacks, and the Bellow is also an ability that will hit the Taproot. You get these. Another thing that will hit the Taproot. And also, I don't want you attacking the Taproot when you need to use the Burning Stars. You... probably carry one of these. And you can probably carry some de-stressing things. Yeah, the crystals could be good. I kind of want to use them against the final boss. Because I know we can beat him without them. But basically, the otherworldly fragment would be good, but I'm pretty confident that we can beat him without the otherworldly fragment. Or maybe for the Leviathan. I'd be willing to use it against the Leviathan just because the Leviathan is a spicier enemy.
Within
Oh, I
every
hate this setup. This setup
a
sucks
general
ass.
and his loyal lumbering guard.
Don't like this setup. Okay, so we probably need to start by pressuring the drummer. Man, their stupid march is going to make them go really fast. Okay, let's begin pressuring the drummer. I'm going to use Retribution first, actually. Retribution will begin, like I said, begin stripping their armor tokens. The speed could be good here, actually. Oh, that's really good. Defensive for... Oh, he's going to basically... He's going to block it. Wait. Well, it's fine. It's okay. It just means he'll be dead. I gotta tank up really hard in order to, like, withstand these guys. Okay. The battle is coming under control, so now we're going to focus on healing where we can. Too bad I can't heal here. That would be nice. Also can't heal there. We're just ever so, we're at like 40, like we're at like 55% or something. He's gonna tick out. I am gonna try to cheat the heal out. See if we can get some heals for the next round, just in case. Oh yeah, here we go. Weird reconstruction? Oh my god, you must be at like 51% health. Whatever. Meteor mash him into the next dimension. This time we've got... Ooh, this is an ugly fight. Not happy about this one. Oh, God, he used defensive formation instead? That's so good. That is so good for us. I can't believe he would waste the move on defensive formation when he's got a knight. Okay, it's time to start tanking up, and we'll start breaking their armor tokens down. Over here.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
On guard. Okay, so once again, this is where the advantage of the man-at-arms is going to be able to remove these counterattack tokens. Nice, solid hit there with the 10 damage. Okay, this is what I expected him to do. I don't think we're going to be able to do... Yeah, didn't quite get it there. I don't care if it's overkill. That guy needs to die. He is too dangerous.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Okay. We actually caught a dodge there, which is awesome. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bellow. That will remove his counterattack token. Oh my god, that was a humongous attack. Another humongous attack, not that it matters. We're just kind of checking him at the moment. I think it is probably a better idea to just keep checking him.
A little help impeccably timed.
Okay. This guy has humongous death's door resistance. Okay, good. They didn't. The other thing is he also gets like super strong when he's on death's door. It's like instead of getting weaker, he's kind of like making his like heroic last stand.
Easily resolved.
Okay, it looks like we're getting the grog. We always get the grog. I want the shield, not the grog. All right, the general.
Locked in a nightmare slumber. He is tortured by failures both real and imagined.
Okay, so step one of the general is we just get some free hits on him, not a whole lot in the first round. Let's go ahead and just start getting some hits on the general.
What is it then that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
I am going to do this, I think. Stand fast. This will cause the roots to become attracted to me, which is fine. I always want the roots on the slowest character, so it's all good. Alright, so let me see. We only need to clear one, so I'm just going to meteor mash the hell out of this guy. Over here, I'm going to sink our stress. Let's just stay on top of that. His taunt tokens will absorb the general's basic attack, which is great. Amazing hit there with the combo token. This is where we're going to free one person with the
malaise.
With this attack that cleaves the back rank as well. Greatly reduced the damage there. Okay, so let me see. We need to free 2 people this time. So we don't actually need to use any of our special items, which is good. We gotta use some of these laudanums though. Absorbing more of his attacks. So I'm going to use the Dazzler here. And then I guess I'll just do this as well. That should remove 2. He counterattacks with the Soil Stirs. And over here, I will use a regular Noxious Blast, does more damage. And over here, we'll just like... Oh man, another critical hit. Very nice. Into a Meteor Mash. That was a devastating one.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
So who is going to get hit with the soil? Okay, the front 2 ranks are going to get hit. Just going to sink my stress. Generate a big token, which will greatly reduce the damage.
captive by fear.
And the counterattack checked him on death's door.
Amidst
The general's
spoils,
really
an
formulaic, which is
artifact
why I
of
always fight the
unparalleled
general. The
power.
general is like I said, very formulaic, which is nice. So we got 40 bucks. We got 28 purple bucks, 2 smelling salts, a wild tea, the Sprawl Almanac. That's not going to be super good. The Heart Seeker, the kind of mid-quality one, not what we're looking for. We got the Clenching Claws. That will be pretty good for the Man-at-Arms. We got the Footman's Grog. Don't know if we're going to use that. And then for the General's Dream, we got... Oh, that's a good one. I make it look easy. The General
loathing
is the
of
easiest
babes.
because you... So each boss tests a different one of your skills. The test of the General is you have to play his, like, unique combat mechanic, or his unique kind of puzzle mechanic, the Taproot, where the baby tests your ability to, like, handle shuffling. The Leviathan tests your ability to, like, deal with a character being subtracted from the battle. And the Librarian tests your positional damage and your total, like, can you outrace, because he's a damage race. So each enemy tests a different aspect of your player skill. And the General, because his test is more about knowledge than anything else, it's not really about your stats or anything. Because it's mainly knowledge-based, once you understand the fundamentals of facing the General, he becomes, like, pretty easy, because you can exploit his weaknesses very, very easily. We don't need the linseed oil anymore. Yeah, the linseed oil didn't get used, but that's okay. I would rather buy it and not need it than want to have it and not have it. So we're not going to use that. You're going to use this. I do like the bugle, though. Bugle is solid, but it's not good enough anymore. We're not going to use this. This, I don't know if we're going to fight the Leviathan or not, so we're going to hang on to that. Pipeweed. I'm kind of, like, reluctant to get rid of some of these things, but we'll see. I don't think we need smelling salts very much. We don't need burn salve. We don't need these. I don't use the smelling salts very often. The burn salves, we're already done with the sprawl. We could use it against the cultists, possibly. More likely to use the milk-sucked lemon. Okay, that's fine.
Mind your wheels.
Well,
They have nothing.
we have
left to
like
give.
nothing. We have no armor and we have no wheels. Well, these guys have got to help us with one of them. They're not going to help us with them, of course not. You guys suck. I don't want to give up flame. I don't have a lot of ways to make up for it. What's your relationship status? You've got a 17 and a 15. I can handle that. Bear traps? Interesting. Okay, we can get some more flame. I want to keep fighting
At
things.
least it
That's
should
the other
be.
thing. I want to keep fighting things. This is really stupid. Taking this path is really dumb. This would be a really stupid path to take. Yeah, I'm not. I want more mastery points, but I don't want them that bad.
This is no place for decent folk.
I'm still gonna. What I'm banking on here is that this will give us a mastery point.
enriching themselves as the world collapses.
I'm hoping we can bum off a mastery point. I need mastery points. Okay, let's go ahead and... I'll just poison you, I guess. We've got to sink our stress. Sink our stress. Pressure you a little more since you're poisoned. You've got 2 turns remaining.
Steady yourself.
Wow, great shot from him. Okay, we'll let him tick out. That's fine. Offer your soul to the dark gods. Oh, how convenient. Blast this fool away. Poor Hellion has not been able to gain a single mastery point, I don't think.
Comes rarely in these times.
Maybe she has Wicked Hack.
Savor it.
Yeah, she has Wicked Hack, at least. There, we get to sink 4 stress here. Another reason why it's nice that they're concentrating their attacks on the man-at-arms. Good. Since he's gonna tick out, I'm gonna just try to see if I can bum a heal off somewhere. Okay, so the way I'm gonna heal her is I'm gonna help give her some tokens. And then I'm gonna use those extra tokens, I'm gonna use those for indiscriminate science.
This road cannot be walked alone.
And that's how you do it. Indiscriminate science is really fun. But, like, you do have to be a little creative with it. Got $4, 2 purple bucks, not too impressive, but, you know, probably better than fighting a bunch of repair battles. Now, we're still going to get the fight here and the fight there. And maybe a fight there, assuming that we aren't able to repair our wheels. Skitsy, how's it going?
Giving into madness is easier.
Are you
than
playing the
holding out against
Diablo
it.
Season 3?
They are heroes.
Wow. He's all stink. Let's see, looks like, I'll just take this one. Okay, so now we can take this. Looks like we will have to take the repair encounter. $4, nice, I'll take it. Our torch is back to normal, that's the good news. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Looks like Plague Doctor's gonna disagree no matter what. We have a 17 and a 17. Okay, that's fine then. Doesn't matter then. I was debating the far right path. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it.
This is no time to falter.
Okay, stop doing that. Now I want to keep suppressing these guys. 3 damage, 4. Oh man, he's gonna live on 1. Felling the tree. Fortunately, Hellion's health is getting pretty solid. I'm just gonna poke these guys real quick, I think. No. Yeah, that's right. You're fine. You're currently being protected. You got a lot of tokens, so we do have a really nice looking indiscriminate science coming up. And his low health doesn't really matter, considering that he's currently being protected as well. See, that's not going to matter. I can absorb the shot there. I'm just gonna do this a second time. I want him to have more tokens. Ooh, that's a lot of, yeah, that's gonna be a good deal. There we go. Give me that. Back up the full. Wow. She's letting her have it. Okay, now that he's safe, I can probably flip it around now. This is another reason why I like the Man-at-Arms working with the Plague Doctor, because the Man-at-Arms is able to give people tokens for indiscriminate science. Oh, that's why he's hitting so hard. He's ordained. I was like, hold on a second. Like, carve the things doesn't do that much. There we go. A nice comeback, and we're looking pretty good. Can I get a mastery point? Yes! We got $8, 16 purple bucks, the Scalded Skull, and the... Ooh, they got the Stone Mount. Damn, let me see if I can fit this Stone Mount on somebody. Scalded Skull. If the target is burning, 50% more healing. Oh, that's for if he wants to be a healer. Range skills have resistance piercing, random ally on turn start. If our crazy power is less than or equal to 2, set yourself on fire, set somebody on fire. It's an interesting one. I don't know if we could fit it in, though. I'm going to hang on to it, though. I'm going to hang on to it. The Stone Mount. Can I get the Stone Mount on? Oh, that stinks. I really want the Stone Mount. Which do I care more about? I actually care about the Stone Mount more than the Clenching Claws, surprisingly. Who am I gonna put the Clenching Claws on? I guess the Clenching Claws just don't fit. Because the Stone Mount is pretty good. I kind of like the weapons that... I kind of like the stuff that the Hellion has. We don't mark enemies too frequently. So maybe what I'll do is I'll give you the Clenching Claws. Because if you get rooted in position 1, who cares if you get rooted in position 1? I think that'll work. Okay, we need to get rid of some stuff. We're not going to use this. We might use those. Let me get rid of some of these. I hate to get rid of pipe weed. Okay, I'll hang on one right now. We're -1 on items. We'll see what happens. Next, we got to fight this stupid repair battle. Oh well. I guess I get to get a free repair. I guess.
Work fast and fight even faster.
Time to repair. I think I'm just going to start with... Let's just work on our stress right off the bat. This enemy team doesn't have that much offense. He's really annoying, sure, but... Bleh. Oh, fell these nuts!
Well done.
Sacrifice our soul to the dark gods. Not enough to take him out, unfortunately. He's like, look how much stress I do. Ooh, spooky.
On to the next.
You're still repairing?
A simple kindness.
What are you doing, kitty? Looks like my cat has finally come to be a pain in the butt. Man, she is just repairing the crap out of this thing right now. I don't know why the Plague Doctor is so afraid of being left behind, like... Big fat 30. Okay, can we finally... Okay, finally we can do Raucous Revelry. That's like our group de-stress. Oh, now it's my turn to fix things. Okay.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable pain.
Everyone is like freaking out, like, oh my god, we're gonna be left behind. When it's everything's under control. There's nothing to be. There's nothing to be worried about.
Of horrors.
Oh, we need to sacrifice our soul to dark gods more. Who's repairing this turn? Okay, you are. Let me just do this. You're gonna repair, and then you're gonna like slap this person's face off. Do it. Do it now. Do it. Good. Okay, we fixed it.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Stop sitting on my feet, you cat. You're too hot. Too warm. Get away. Arok says he feels that he could see me in a Lovecraftian film saying sacrifice to the dark gods. I mean, pretty much. It's a. I guess I'm referencing Warhammer there. Oh, do we need this anymore? I don't need that anymore. I can get. I guess I can get this. That's fine. That's what I love about the Man-at-Arms, though, is like the Man-at-Arms allows the occultist to more safely sacrifice his life to the dark gods. I hate. Okay, so you can't use position on yourself. I'm like, okay, so you have to heal other people. I see how it is. Weight of Worlds. That's a pretty good hit. Weight of Worlds normally doesn't hit that hard. Oh, he's ordained. That's why. First thing we're gonna do is start beating up these guys. Unfortunately, this annoying guy is in rank 3. Okay, you need to heal him so that he can sacrifice his life to the dark gods.
What a welcome.
It's like a weird cycle we're going through. I'll do this. It's like I'm stitching him up so that he can unstitch himself and like give his life to the dark gods. It's like I don't even know what's happening. Oh, good, he's fast. I kind of just want to meteor mash this guy out of existence. So I'm gonna do exactly that. Here, I need you to hit. I need you to hit harder. Beat this thing down. Here comes the Iron Swan. There we go. Sundering Steel, this is going to destroy all my tokens, because he's a jerk. Also, our stress is out of control, so we need to do something about that. Raucous Revelry. That'll knock us down to 5, and then I can do this again, which will knock us down another 2.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Keeps removing my armor, but I gain 1 armor back every turn, so it's... I will gain armor faster than you can break it down. That is the way this character works. And then I'm just going to convert all those into advanced armor tokens because of the... what do you call it? The stone mount. How do I ignore the bolster cooldown? I should not be. Like, it should still have that 1 turn cooldown.
To see.
It should still be in every other thing. I may have other moves that look like bolster, though, where I, like, raise my... You know, pull a He-Man and by the power of Grayskull over my head. This would be great if we had a leper, but we don't. I'm not using the grog. Did we use any items? There. I do use bolster pretty aggressively, I will say that. Unless our health is... Unless whatever the enemy's doing is really pissing me off and I gotta get my taunt tokens up. Right now my cat is trying to bolster me.
Lower your guard. Soften your gaze.
Okay, so we got zoophobic,
It is
swine-fearing,
safe here.
anemic, neat-freak, and off-guard is annoying. Bleeding is annoying. Swine doesn't matter. Zoophobic doesn't matter. Alright, so we got... Ooh, that's pretty good. 5? That's more like it. So we got the station house. Discounted... Oh my god, that's so good. We need discount repairs so bad. Stagecoach item prices heal to 50%, -1 stress, -3 stress due to the congealed slime. Okay. Where are we headed
what
next?
can be taught, that you may stand.
All right,
just a
so
little
over here we can
taller
fight the
at
Leviathan,
end.
so we're probably going to do that. Probably going to fight the Leviathan.
The barnacled timbers of the coastal
So that means
villages
we're going to equip the
are
shields.
sodden with salt and secrets.
Good time for that. Let me see here. Guess I'll just use that. Can I get a pancake maker? That would be
Spend
awesome.
what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
Oh, there's a
If
ton of
indeed
items
it
here.
ever did.
Hold up now. I kind of want the pot and still. Let me check the trinkets real fast. Ooh, 10% crit. But at the same time, this is what's popping at the moment. All right, let's see what we've got to
The next stop
this
is
is junk,
leagues away. Plan accordingly.
junko garbage. I want this.
Reconfigure. Meet each challenge.
I'm never
on its
using
own
that. Now that I got this is my favorite trophy, so we're definitely using that. Also, I'm just going to
The
repair these.
roads are rife with peril. A little protection is always welcome.
Okay, so let me see here. What do we? How many slots do we have? We have 3. So let's see if we can pick out 3 of these. We can. I want the pot and still. Tinker's Bench and the Explosives magazine. Heading out, IROC? Hey, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, I want the pot and still. Concoctions and powders. Explosives? I kind of want explosives.
Anything that lets us travel further
Contraptions?
is worth the
I kind of like
cost.
contraptions, actually. Because contraptions include one of my favorite items, which is like the toy, the noise-making toy.
This will serve well.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, I think we want to make these characters slower, possibly. It doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not trying to activate that. That's not my goal. How am I going to use these items? I don't think the boss stuns. I know who stuns. Those stupid guys who slap you with the, I know who stuns. It's those jerks that with the attack, like the smack you on the head attack. So I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna save this till the end, you know, to have the best chance of removing something. What does this do? This is fine as well. Like, we'll save that till the end. Remove a negative quirk. Who do we care about? Anemic is annoying because it works against our Fates Foreteller. Okay, we'll try this one. Those are also pretty good. We'll do this one. I don't care if we lose a positive one here. Boisterous? Okay, that's fine. Whatever, we can live with it. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, we can scrub some more negative quirks. I do like that idea. Let's see if we can get rid of anemic. Failure! No! Amorous ballads, that could be good. Stimulating poultice. The ceremonial drums could help us from getting shuffled in the back, which would also be nice. Actually, no, we don't get shuffled in general. We just need these for the purpose of resisting the undertows. So let's do this. All right, who needs this the most? Oh, my time in the... Well, whatever. I bought it. That's not what I was trying to buy. There it is. Song of Amorous Ballads. 15. Do we have anything lower than a... Ooh, we have a 13. Oh, man, we failed on... That stinks. And then someone became melanophobic, which means we can't repeat that process, unfortunately. It only works between them now, jeez. Well, I guess we're max affinity there. I could try to scrub another one of these, actually. Maybe we can get rid of melanophobic. Neat freak. So, of course, that's going to be the last ones remaining. Well, the good news is that 2 of these will get us up to 14, and 14 is what we need to block a negative one, which is the main thing. Healing items are always good. so that's fine. Now we can spend our points finally. Okay, let's get Iron Swan. Let's get Chaotic Offering. Let's get probably Plague Grenade. That'll be good against it might be more important to have Noxious Blast in order to deal with the boss. I might get them both, though. I might get them both. Over here, we're using the stone mount, so we might not need to upgrade Stand Fast immediately. Although it does allow us to, it does reduce the cooldown. Strategic Withdrawal is now more attractive because I can mark enemies for Wicked Hack. Yeah, I do. I like Strategic Withdrawal. I'm probably gonna do Strategic Withdrawal. What is the difference between an advanced command and regular command? Okay, I think I'm gonna get a Plague Grenade. Is there literally no difference between command and advanced command?
Rain, fire, and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
So weird. You think it knocked off the cooldown? I don't know if that's worth it
While
for an
the
entire
heart still
mastery
beats,
point.
Desire will never die.
That's not bad. A 10% heal every other turn? That's actually pretty good. Also, that was a first-time chat from Narcoleptic Bear.
Propriety floats listless.
All right, so
on the
let's see where the
tide.
Leviathan is hiding.
Grind in noxious degradation.
Right over here? So it looks like there's only one path to him. We gotta go left.
The unknown awaits. Be wary.
So what do we got here? We got a Loathing, and then we got a Merchant. Well, we're totally broke, so that's not gonna do much.
Festers.
A little bit of money. Maybe it's enough to buy a Dinky item. I wouldn't mind one of these. That'll keep the torch going. And that's good enough. Don't need anything else. Just want to make sure the torch doesn't die out.
All that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
Unfortunately, we're going to lose our
Decidedly
armor right
inconvenient.
off the bat.
At least we know what's coming.
I like to try to make it to the lair with my armor, but, you know, what can you do? Get attacked by Tentacle Hentai and lose one armor point. Okay, here's the watchtower.
To the
Let's see
horizon
what we're dealing with.
And lament.
Doesn't look too bad. Ooh, I'm not liking... Well, I believe this affects me afterwards. So I think we will sink Loathing and then gain Loathing, if I remember right. Now we lose our perfect wheel health, so that means no more regeneration. Field Hospital, ooh, this is a chance to get rid of an annoying effect. I kind of want to get rid of melanophobic because it is blocking us from... Actually, no, anemic.
Is your coach prepared for the upcoming obstruction? I trust you have calculated your odds carefully. This will not be easy.
Okay, so we should go to... Did we just block that? Did we just not get affected by that? Did we just ignore the loathing right there? I guess it just, like, totally didn't affect us?
The Church of the Change. An inglorious heap of rotting timbers.
Unfortunately, in my confusion, I didn't change my items. I was so confused by that I didn't change my items. That's annoying. Okay, good. We still scored the hit there. Means there's a pretty reasonable chance that we should be able to get the evil baby. We don't need the... We should be okay. We used the drums.
Hold fast.
Yeah, we have the drums, so we should be okay. Oh, we all get to go first. Wow. Well, let me just chop you then. No turn for me. Very sad. Destroy the baby with Meteor Mash. Oh, you got a second turn for the first time. That's the, he just hit the 20% on the second turn. Okay, so he'll tick out. Nope, all the heaving and hoeing is useless.
A small foundation of trust. A righteous action.
Round two, that was nice and clean. Let me guess, Captain Ass Kick and a Big Billy? Oh, what do you know? Captain Ass Kick and a Big Billy. Normally I try to focus fire on Big Billy, but this character gets 2 turns per one, so we should be able to poison them out really rapidly. Oh yes, thank you. Give everyone... Oh, that's what he needed. That's what he needed. He definitely needed that. This is good. Okay. Get that dodge token out of there. Okay, we need to, like, brace for, like, Big Billy, so I'm just gonna do this. I can take it. Big Billy's turn. Oh, man, that was so good. We caught the dodge. Okay. All right, let's see here. What do I want to do about them? 4 damage? You know what? Let me just get rid of him. That'll block his
A
turn.
promising development.
And then I'll do this. That'll block their turn.
A steady
Okay.
subtraction. An invariable result.
Don't even try it, Big Billy. I got it on lockdown.
A slow dissection.
Oh, a free relationship
An
token.
unavoidable end.
What's he gonna do? Run through? Yeah, he's gonna make way. It doesn't work though, because we got the general's token. Oh, good. I get to go first. A quick stress heal. A heal? Regular heal? Yeah, I'll take a regular heal. There we go. Okay, now we'll take out the Leviathan. Hopefully we get, hopefully we don't get screwed by the undertows, because we should be pretty resistant to being pulled down.
They must be made to see that their monstrous god is mortal.
Breath of the sea. Okay, nothing in the way of accuracy, so that's good. Let's go ahead and just use these. Might as well. What's the harm? I would rather us lose those vulnerable tokens to a really weak attack like that, so that's also fine, to be totally honest. Might as well use this as well. Resisted it. And what do I want to use for my first move? I'm going to use this. I want to get that armor coming in. The hand!
Agony by accumulation.
How about to say, don't bother. Don't even try. I will meteor mash your hand. Okay, well, I have a weaker attack than everyone else, so I guess I'll just tap his hand out. Works for me. Hey, look, it worked out. The Pyrotechnic Dazzler worked out. And of course, I can't heal myself. In this case, I think I'm just going to generate a token. Yeah, generate a token. More tokens, please. Alright, let's use our token. Extra damage. Okay, he's down to 50%. Let's just keep stacking up that poison on him. And here comes the hand. Like, we all have the same abilities. We're all like, we all have, like, yo, you'll never, you're immobilized. Let me see. I probably need to do this. This will keep the hand on me. He'll get to rub his, like, crazy, like, sea monster hands all over me. Kind of hoped we could one-shot his hand, but I guess not. Yeah, if I do this, it'll... The damage kind of stinks, but at the same time, it does deny one of his attacks. Fish breath. Not too big of a deal. We can handle a fish breath. Keeping that poison up and running. sacrifice more of our health to the dark gods. So far, this looks like it's going to be a pretty clean takedown. 24. Always room for something to go wrong, but let me go ahead and wipe these out of my eyes, and I will do that. What do I want to do here? I think I want to tank back up. Another hand. Okay, so... Nope, didn't get away with it. Let's blast his hand. There we go. Get that hand out of here. Now we're going to have a good turn for a change. Fish breath. I think we just beat this guy's ass now.
Well done.
You can start recovering people. Oh, I kind of want to do this, actually. I mean, I think he only has like 30-something death's door resistance, so... Whatever heals we can bum off or what I want. Stress heal.
Comfort in company.
Any good heals? That's a pretty good heal. I think I want to take that. Let me do this just to make sure that we can get that hit in. Big heal from Indiscriminate Science, and let's... There we go. That's the end of them. So even without rearranging our items, you know, that went pretty well for us.
An inkling of potency still lingers.
We got
in
32
some of
bucks,
these
40 purple bucks,
well-worn
invigorating
relics.
intoxicant whiskey bottle, a medicine chest, the wind chime, the heart seeker, the leather strop, the sweater, and the lashing tights. Pretty interesting items. I don't think we're going to use too many of this stuff, so let's start cleaning up our inventory.
The loathing abates.
We're not going to use those. Over here, so we don't need this anymore. Now that we've defeated the main enemy that would be concerned with that, it means we don't need that. The sweater. Do I want you to use the sweater, or do I just want to do more damage? The sweater might be something I substitute in periodically, like for certain fights. But some fights don't have any bleeding, so I'm not going to use it all the time. Bleed duration. We do not do bleeding. We're not fighting the baby, so we don't need that. I just don't think we're going to use that. That's like the healing skull. What does the sweater do? The sweater gives us, this is a question from Lady Delirium, the sweater gives us 50% more likelihood to resist bleeding, 50% more likelihood to avoid a movement attack, and whenever we resist bleeding, we self-heal for 10%, and whenever we resist a movement attack, we reduce stress by 1. So it's pretty good. But not every enemy... I mean, in this area... It could be good in this area, though, because they do a lot of pushing attacks, so it could be good in this area. But, you know, if they're not going to do bleeding attacks or movement attacks, then, you know, it's not going to be... It's not going to matter. We're not going to use the invigorating intoxicant. Do I need to reload any of my items? Okay, all of that looks good to me. All right, let's hit the creature den.
A rare opportunity.
Hopefully I'm not
That's
asking for trouble
unimpeded.
on the third trip creature den. By that I'm talking about the dog. Like the super dog, I'm never happy to see him. Okay, let me rearrange some of my skills, because there are certain things I want to use. Here, I'm probably going to bring Bellow back.
Analysis is invaluable until it becomes an excuse for inaction.
How low is the torch? 51. Oh, 51's actually pretty low. This is fine. It's fine where it is. You know what's funny is the kind of team that is very good against the lungs is going to be the kind of team that's good against the Leviathan as well, since the Leviathan shares some characteristics with the lungs. All right, so we got 19, 15, 16. 19, 20. Okay, this was the one we want then. Okay, worms and spiders, that's fine. It's not what I don't want to see, which is super dog. Stunning my guy because he's a jerk. Oh, we resisted. How nice. I think I'm just going to attack one of these guys. These guys are ordained. So is he. I don't really have a chance of hitting him. But actually, we need to work on our stress right now. That's what I want to do. I want to work on my stress. Stress is not looking good right now. Let's plug one of these in, get the torch up. A rare time where our defenses are down. A temporary issue, though. I'll just attack these guys.
Early results are encouraging.
Oh, we got an extra turn. Okay, I'll use that. And we hit him through a 75% dodge token. Wow. Well, when I said our defenses were down, I guess I was a fat liar. Because we're back up.
The slow suffering begins.
That's 5 damage a turn. I don't care about that. Good. That should finish them off. He's going to evolve. That's fine. I just realized I don't have an anytime ability for removing winded. Let me just get rid of this now, so he doesn't take that tick damage.
Has been tended
You're
to.
gone, and you're gone. We gotta sacrifice more of our energy to the dark gods. Cutting through his hide. That's a good munch. Oh, he's ordained, that's why. That explains it.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
It's time for the meteor mash. Don't have any good heals, so I guess I'll just take this. Okay, good. We don't have to deal with the super dog. That is good news if I've heard it. Also, let's plug this last one in there. It brings the torch up, and it also cleans up our inventory, which has been a problem. Flip these into better block tokens with the stone mount. I'm just gonna gamble. And it's a miss. start working on these evasion tokens, I guess. Fetch is useless because he can't do anything to me. All of these guys are capable of dodging, unfortunately. Okay, they need to leave the doctor alone. Indiscriminate science for a full heal. Rabies. Munching. Oh, can we do a random heal? 7! Okay, these guys need to die. We need to, like, beat their butts. Okay, I need to do this. Hopefully we burn him. We do. Okay, so that means he'll tick out.
A steady subtraction.
And we're slowly
invariable
shredding away their
result.
dodge tokens. Oh, I can now that it's on a 2-turn cooldown, I'm able to sacrifice so much energy to the Dark Gods. I'm so sick of all their dodge tokens. Okay, if that's 4 damage, okay, in 2 turns you're done. Now we can focus on the people in the front. I'm just gonna bellow. I just want to, like, clear these stupid dodge tokens. I'm so sick of them. So sick of them! And then you can't heal yourself. Meteor mash this guy.
Take heart and do not relent.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
We get a small heal here every time we use that ability, which is really nice. Another indiscriminate science brings him back to full. And now we can ramp this fight up. With a massive 47.
A resounding response.
Marvin, welcome to the show. I'm pretty sure we got the lunge
Brief.
this time. Last time we got
Until the
derailed
next
by the
test is
stupid
put before
Shambler.
you.
I don't think the Shambler can... Even if we get hit with the Shambler, we've got the General's token, or the General's trophy, which is, like, not good news for the Shambler.
To save themselves, they would slip beneath the brackish waters and be reborn in the image of their aquatic demiurge. A refreshing commune unburdens the
All right, let's see.
mind.
Can we get... That's a full heal? Oh, so we are not going to get the... So what we're not going to get is the water, of course not. I'll take the stress heal, I guess. Nobody wants water, as usual. Occultist is a warlock? Occultist is a warlock. Yeah, we got to knock out the lungs, so I think this is going to be a good team for dealing with the lungs, because they do a lot of, like, you know, high single attacks, which should be great for knocking out the wind of the lungs. Chopping time! Sacrifice our soul to the dark gods. Let's ping this guy with a poison so that he's out next turn. That attack is useless since we are rooted in place because of the general's effect.
Early results are encouraging.
Oh, we got another turn. How nice is that? Not that we were able to use that extra turn for very much, but we got an extra turn.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
Oh, is this a minor upgrade? We get 15% more healing? It's like a minor upgrade. Oh well, it's an upgrade. There we go. There, it's like slightly better. Okay, here we have a assistance encounter. Pretty sure that we've already scouted, so we don't need scouting a second time. Let's take it from the perspective of who needs it the most. 15... 20s... We kind of need it from your perspective. Clotting Poultice, probably not going to play a huge role, but... Let's go into here. Let's go fight these guys. Maybe we can get some more
The
mastery
avatars
points.
of oblivion, clergy of the spreading stain.
Clotting powders could be useful here. Might equip them. Who's my fast character? You're like acceptably fast. And who knows, maybe they'll use first trumpet on me and I'll need a burn heal. Okay, who needs it the most? You're in pretty good shape. I think it's you who needs it. Yes. Some free points there. We need to stay at 14. 14 is how we avoid being in a negative relationship. Okay, yeah, the powders are going to be useful in this one. Powders?
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Poison the back rank. Damn, I didn't catch a dodge on either of those. That kind of stank.
But deadly all the same.
Bring our stress down, get a good token. Not our strongest turn, but it'll do. I think I'm gonna have you focus on the front line, to be honest. Because like we should be able to take these guys out with poison. let's finish you off. That'll stop the altar effect as well.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Into an indiscriminate science gets us back on our feet. All of a sudden, we're getting a lot of these field surgeon effects.
A breakthrough.
Missed, unfortunately, but that's fine. The battle is, like, well in hand right now. Getting a lot of healing and stress heals from the effect there, which is awesome. Okay, so they're dead. Let's just throw this pointless heal over here, I guess. More sacrificing our energy to the dark gods, I guess. I guess we're having like a moment right now, like where we're trying to like, oh, we gotta reload our stuff. I'm like, wait, I was like, who's going to attack? But I guess everyone needs to reload.
Steady yourself.
Why are we healing when we resist bleed? We have a mixture of items that do that, and
Malaise
effects.
measured.
Like I have several
Steady.
items that are causing that to occur.
There is comfort in company. A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Okay, so she self-destructs.
Straightforward and effective.
Gotta heal the man-at-arms, but it'll happen in time.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled
Resistance,
power.
that would have been useful for the boss, but we didn't need it. This one is not strong enough. Yeah, it's the Fates Foretold, or the Fate Foreteller. Those are not strong enough. Alright, we're going to continue plowing through this area. We're trying to get more mastery points. Oh, we just got more of the Clouding Poultices. We can use those against the next wave of Oblivion Cultists.
The loathing whispers.
Okay, let's reload some items. I know we got some.
Your collection can wait. Press onward.
Let's just keep going. Well, let's see who we're gonna lose with. Man-at-arms, you have an 18 and a 20. Okay, we'll do this. That'll be more manageable. Evil baby. You're the weakest. Let me go for you. Huh, not sure if we'll be able to get this stupid evil baby. It's ordained, too. Rank 3 is always our worst location.
Steady yourself.
Yep, the baby's gonna evolve. Oh well. He came forward and became one of these Hevo guys. That's not the worst. We can live with that. I'm tired of them attacking the back rank, so they just need to go.
Our path. Extinguished at last.
Oh, it got rid of my healing item? That was a jerk thing to do. Okay, so he's taking 10 damage a turn. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good. I do need to sink some stress, but that's not a big deal. None of us are low enough for a heal. Kind of annoying. I like to patch people up whenever possible, but didn't happen.
An inkling of potency still lingers
12
in
bucks,
some of
16
these
purple bucks, a
well-worn
leather
relics.
strop. We don't need the strop, so I'll go ahead and get rid of that.
The loathing abates.
Leather strop. We are clawing our way to the final area. Like, this is a lot of fights back to back to back to back, let me tell you.
The lost souls of a dying world, empty of hope and humanity.
Oh, they snuck a ghoul in. Probably should focus on her because she's in that magical, like, third position that I have trouble hitting.
Agony by accumulation. Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
So we're out of Ladanums, but, you know, we've got the stress heals. We should be able to keep up with it. Desperate grab useless since we have the General's Trophy. Oh, that's a huge hit. That was a huge hit. Nice.
A promising development.
Although now we have nothing to hit, I guess.
A slow dissection.
Okay, that's
An
fine.
unavoidable end.
Nobody needs anything, so I don't know, yell at her like, "You suck! You're
A
dead!"
deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. An unexpected
Oh, nice!
find.
We got a mastery point. This is a road battle too. $2, 2 purple bucks, and a mastery point. That's what I'm talking about. It's about time they're giving me mastery points. Last time we didn't get that many. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and use the clotting powders that we got here. We don't have to fight the Exemplar since this is Chapter 2. We won't have that saving grace once we make it to Chapter 3, though, on the hard difficulty. This guy does cause a lot of stress damage, so we will need to keep an eye on that. Oh, man, that stinks. A miss right off the bat. Since this penetrates armor, let's go for that. Try to knock these guys out before they can worship. Oh no, he's gonna heal. You jerk. I hate the starfish so much. Hat trick. The hollow vessel, that does a lot of stress damage, so we gotta watch for that. We did get a stress heal, though. Oh, he's gonna live. Like, well, he can't do anything with this single worship token, that's fine. Oh, look at this, I can use the burn heal. Okay, all of his goons are dead. More blood for the dark gods. And now we can finally commence the attack against the Cardinal. Ooh, that's a nasty hit there with a critical hit. I would love to avoid a meltdown if possible. Though we are out of... what do you call it? Let me see if I can slow him down. Ugh. Oh, we go ahead of him. That's good news. Okay, the fact that we go ahead of him means I can de-stress myself. Okay, Death's Door, and then he's going to get a check here.
Measured and steady.
And he didn't survive the check. Yeah, it's like the Cardinal doesn't do too much damage, but man, his stress attacks are pretty extreme. 12 bucks, 8 purple bucks, Anchoring Charm. That would have been useful earlier, but we don't need it now. Wounding Words. Probably won't use that one either.
The loathing abates.
Alright, so this is the final region before we get to challenge the lungs on the Despairing Flare hard mode. The goal is to beat the game with each of the torches until we eventually promote to the final torch, the Stygian Blaze.
The place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
Head in the sand, that's kind of annoying. Pyrophobic, we can deal with that. Pyromanic, we can deal with that as well. Candles. Mastery points.
All roads lead to the mountain, but only one leads beyond it.
We got another 6 mastery points.
Precious
That is
relics
fantastic.
remind us of a time before the end.
Okay, so it is time to use some of these items. This is a good one to use. Positive tokens. Who needs them the most? That's fine. Death resistance. Probably you. And you. You're probably going to need it more than the others. You can have that. Let's just use this now. I'll put this on you. Oh, God. I just knocked my thing down. Let me see. Do we want to use the whiskey barrel? Let's see how many 20s we have. 2. We have 1. No, we have 1 here. We can probably afford the whiskey barrel. That one was below average.
A bit of comfort on the road
Let's see
to
how we're
damnation.
looking. If there's anything below, so there's a 13. We want to make sure we're at 14. It's probably worth it to gamble on this one. So we lost the points there, which takes us to a 14, but like I said, so a 14 is the minimum. Like, we don't need the positive relationships to win. We just need, it's just so it's worth it to try to get them if we can, as long as we stay at 14. Because if we're below 14, then they can get into a negative relationship. What are we going to use against the boss? Let me pull off my combat items real fast. Most of these are not super amazing. The stims are going to be good. Stims are good. Stims will help us more reliably score that knockout hit on the lungs. Medicinal herbs are nice. I'll put it on you to counteract one of those trinkets that you're using. These are not needed. These are not going to help. So in that case, let's
Planning and
repair this to the
mindfulness,
max.
as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
I don't really see. There's not a lot of these items are really not that all that impressive. I mean, these are okay. I mean, I'll take them. They're not the end-all, be-all, but I'll take them. Okay, I don't want to go slower, so I'm not going to use the pipe weeds. And then we'll just do that. All right, so that's all we can do with our money. And I think that's all we can do with our baubles. I don't think any of these are going to matter. None of those are going to matter. So now for our mastery
of
points.
mastery.
All right, let's make sure all of our primary attacks are ready. We'll definitely take this. Not sure. I don't want to commit to anything too quickly. I don't think you're going to use anything else. I don't think you're going to use any other skills besides that, so I think that's fine. Adrenaline Rush could be nice. We don't need Breakthrough anymore. Maybe Raucous Revelry. I feel like I've already mastered the skills that I want here. Well, Stand Fast. There we go. Stand Fast. Weird Reconstruction. I doubt we'll use it, but you know. Okay, I'll take this, just in case I need to tap the front lung. All right, we've done everything that we can. Time to re-equip our items. First, we'll equip for just fighting the you know, the everyday guys. The basic cultists. Okay, so these are the crummy items. Some of these items we're going to save for the lungs themselves. All right, we're ready. This is it.
The warmth of better days gone now, entombed in ice.
Only one positive relationship, but, you know, we can live with that. That's not that big of a deal. I just want to avoid negative relationships because negatives, they box you into using moves that you might not want, and sometimes those moves are just kind of screw you over.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Okay, so last time we attempted the lungs, we had a fight with the Shambler that we were not allowed to reject, and the Shambler beat us up, so we weren't able to get to the lungs in very good shape. But this time there was no Shambler. That means we get to go there in the combination that we want to go in. And this team, I feel pretty good that they should be able to punch out the lungs. This team is really low offense, although the character is ordained.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Okay, so this is the only time we're going to have for an opportunity to use our glimmers, so we're just going to use them right here. Oh, we dodged the Sundering Steel. That means I get to keep my armor tokens. I like that. Okay, Meteor Mesh, the baby, he's gone. This guy ticks out next turn, and that means no worshipping for them. Cutting through my armor with Sundering Steel. Fortunately, I just get him back faster than he can do anything about it. And the Stone Mount converting my basic block tokens into the better ones. Extra damage from the token. Down to Death's Door, cuts his damage in half. That was a critical hit, pretty nasty, but that's not going to be enough. Barnacles? Really? Where did that come from? Where do we get barnacles from?
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Okay, there's only one fight with the cultists before the boss, so that means it is time to refit our characters. Alright, so you're going to use this, the Otherworldly Fragment, and I don't think we need to change our abilities. I think our abilities are fine. Over here, you're going to use one of the stims, because stimming yourself on Burning Stars would be really nice. And we're probably just going to do the Sacrificial Stab. You're going to use probably our only healing item. And you don't need Bellow anymore. You need Strategic Withdrawal so we can tap the forward lung. And then you're going to use probably the Ickerbone. Wait, no, you're going to use the Stims. We don't need this anymore, so this will just be a way to clear Winded. So the yeah, that's probably fine. I wanted to fit some of the mineral-rich water into the triage kit, but you can only carry 4 items is the thing. All right, that's gonna do good. All right, so this team should be able to actually play the lungs mechanics.
Behold, the source of the stain, gateway to incomprehensible emptiness.
All
right, here we go. Despairing Flame
Seething Sigh.
versus
Stertorous avatar of ill-concealed rage.
the Seething Sigh. All right, so he's inhaling on the forward rank. So let's just... I will do one here just because people need time to set up, so let's just do this. All right, so let's start setting up. I'm going to begin with probably this. That's pretty nasty. It's like all those armor tokens and everything. Very nice. Works for me. forward again. So I will test him. 9 is not going to be good enough. That is fine, though, so we can do this. Okay, that was what we want to avoid where possible. We did 9, so we need to do like 3 more damage to it. Wait, this is it. Perfect. Okay, so now we don't have to use up those points. Just what we need. Back rank this time. I would prefer if I attack the body here. I am gonna choose to trust.
A brilliant conclusion.
I'm gonna choose to trust Iron Swan here. Yes, good. You don't have to do as much damage to the back lung. I'll do a stress sink here. I really don't want to use the otherworldly fragment when we've got all these blind tokens. Okay, now he's doing both. We're more likely to score it on the back, so... We are gonna need to use this really soon, but we can't use it this turn. Good news is that they're all marked, meaning anytime we need to actually do something, we're fine there. All right, if we can stay where we're not actually going to get any more dodge tokens, we can throw another one of those stupid things. Oh, nice. We only got one this time. Perfect opportunity to reactivate this.
Agony by accumulation. Measure out your violence and apply it.
All right, here's our chance with the otherworldly fragment. Great, both of them hit there.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Okay, I guess I'm going to taunt up again. Want to make sure that he's not blinding my allies. Speak of the devil, blind rage. Going to the back, interesting. Okay, I think I'm just going to, I want to bank up my points, so I think what I'm going to do is just hit him. Want to make sure, you want to keep those points banked up. Man, also because we can play the long game. Like this team can play the long game. Like, these DOT effects are going to really start weakening the, They're going to start weakening the lungs quite a bit. Okay. Okay, we don't want to overcharge, so I'm going to go ahead and hit the body here. $12 damage per turn. That's really nice. And once again, like because the Man-at-Arms is so defensive, it doesn't even matter if he isn't, if he gets the blind tokens on him. Like, in that case, the blind token literally just wore off. Okay, we're in a good position here to deal with that. I think I actually get to it. No. I'm not going to do that. Well, we only need to do 9 damage. So Amorik was wondering how we would like pull it off. We only need to do 9 damage to the
intently from the abyss.
To the rear lung. So the lung in the front. Okay, assuming that you have not changed the loathing, so the boss has not increased its health. The front one I think needs 12 damage, and the back one needs 9. Okay, so we might rush him down now. And the reason for that is because we are not going to get enough points here. Yeah, we're going to rush him down. That was enough, wasn't it? Yeah, that was also enough to... Oh, that was the end of him.
Your fault was not in burying your furies, but in thinking they would accept
So
such
get
a fate.
out of here. That is the end of the lungs on the Despairing Flame. The team did exactly what I wanted it to do, and we also played the lungs exactly to its game mechanics, where it was not able to execute even one of its super attacks. So basically, the key to this was like the Hellion plays a really good role, mainly because, especially in the Ravager build, which does more damage, more direct damage in rank 1, it means you can really guarantee doing the 9 damage to knock the wind out of the back lung. Then you just need someone who can do that to the front lung. And so in this case, I chose to go with the Occultist. There's certainly other people you could do. Another option you could have done was the Leper. The Leper is actually strong enough. If you can pump his damage up, you could use Hew, and you could Hew 12 damage to the front lung and the body. That would be another option. So you could do like the Leper and the Hellion. That's another option. Wicked Hack. Sometimes Wicked Hack doesn't do 12 damage. Like, Wicked Hack sometimes does, like, 10. I mean, you know, another person could follow up. Let's see. Let's unlock some skins. You get skins because you did a good job.
Let them be properly attired.
Is it fixable
for the
with damage trinkets? It is.
variety. Superfluous for some. A necessity for others.
Just keep in mind that sometimes the Seething Sigh will inflate both of its lungs at the same time, and you can't attack, the Hellion can only do one. Sometimes the Seething Sigh will inflate both of its lungs like 4 times in a row as well.
Permutations of an idea, iterations of a soul.
Tools and trappings. The regalia of a life.
You know what? Runaway has done really well as well. So basically what I did was I chose one character to be I did just a throw character in terms of damage, but like you could see that although the Man-at-Arms had very limited ability to do damage, that didn't really matter because basically the Man-at-Arms enables the Plague Doctor to attack. Like the Plague Doctor doesn't have to babysit people because of the Man-at-Arms. Yeah, so the Man-at-Arms, his damage is deceptive. So an example of how the Man-at-Arms does his damage is by absorbing all of the blind tokens. When the Man-at-Arms gets the blind tokens, you could consider his damage coming from other people who would have missed. The fact that they didn't miss, the Man-at-Arms gets some of the credit of their damage because he enabled them to not miss. Like, another way that the Man-at-Arms does damage, quote-unquote, is the fact that every single turn that the Plague Doctor doesn't have to heal, because the Man-at-Arms is, like, blocking so much damage, that the Man-at-Arms is sharing in some of the damage because he is allowing the Plague Doctor to launch those attacks. So even though the Man-at-Arms doesn't personally attack very often, that's because what he's doing is enabling other people to attack. So he does basically this is the Bulwark Man-at-Arms as well. If I was doing the Vanguard Man-at-Arms, that would be very different as well because the Vanguard Man-at-Arms does attack quite a bit. But the Bulwark Man-at-Arms, his damage comes from allowing other people to attack. Like, another example is like the enemy team had trouble pressuring the Occultist. Like, the Occultist frequently had plenty of health, and that's because, they've got to get through. Like, every single turn, the Man-at-Arms has, like, 2, sometimes 3 taunt tokens. That's very hard to get past. It's really hard to... Like, okay, when you get to Chapter 3 and you gotta fight the eyeball, the stupid alter effect is Obsession, and the alter effect generates taunt tokens. Like, you will realize how infuriating taunt tokens are when you're trying to attack something you want, but there's like a taunt token on like an evangelist blocking your attacks. Like, it is like the worst thing. Yeah, the blind tokens can really screw you over. I'll tell you why the blind tokens can screw you over. If your wind knocking out guy, the guy who is there to knock the wind out of lungs, gets blinded, I don't know. I guess 50% of the time he knocks the wind out of him. The other 50% of the time he just like totally blows it. There's different ways to deal with it. You could use an item like the milk-soaked linens. However, you also have to take into consideration, what if your character with the milk-soaked linens goes in the wrong order? Like, what if they go too early? What if your milk-soaked linen guy goes first, then the Seething Sigh gets to go and applies a blind token, and then your wind-knocking guy has to go? Or what if it's the other way around? What if your milk-soaked linen guy is the last guy to go, and then the Seething Sigh blinds your wind-knocking guy, and then they have to go first, so you're not able to apply the milk-soaked linen? So, the milk-soaked linen is good. Basically, you shouldn't have one solution to a problem. You need to have a certain amount of redundancy. If your plan hinges upon one guy doing one job perfectly 100% of the time, then you are inviting the possibility of, like, well, what if his turn gets messed up and he can't do his job appropriately? That's why you'll notice I had strategic withdrawal on the Man-at-Arms, because in the event the Hellion has to hit the front lung and does 10 damage, well then sure, the Man-at-Arms can finish it off with like a 5 to 7 damage strategic withdrawal. Even the Plague Doctor could like hit it with the gas, like the noxious powder. It would do like 2 to 3 damage. That still might be enough to get to the 12 damage you need. But like, yeah, you basically need like a certain amount of redundancy. So our healing, we had healing redundancy. The Plague Doctor is our intended healer, but the Occultist is there as a redundant healer. He didn't use it very often, but he's there for redundancy. The Man-at-Arms is our stress healer, but we did have redundancy. We had the Raucous Revelry on the, Hellion as a redundant source. She didn't use it too often, but it is a secondary source of it. So if you only have one way to solve a problem, you invite the possibility that maybe the turn order isn't very good. Maybe you get a status effect. Maybe you get stunned. Maybe you get put on death's door and you get a vulnerability token, or not a vulnerability, you get a weakness token, so it cuts your damage in half and you don't hit for full power. Like, if you only have one way to solve a problem, then basically you are hoping that in a game where you don't have full control over things, that character is never interfered with for the entire fight. And the entire fight goes exactly as you planned it. That's basically the problem with not having redundancy. And that's exactly what this team was built around, the idea of having, like, yes, they have intended roles, but there's also some redundancy in it. You'll also notice I didn't always go for the lungs on the Occultist, because I wanted to bank his points up a little bit in an emergency situation. But overall, I thought it worked out pretty well. If there's any further questions, though, because we just did it. We defeated the Seething Sigh on the Despairing Flare. That means we'll be moving into Chapter 3, Obsession, a battle with the Focused Fault. But if there's no questions, I think that is pretty good for today. I am still adjusting to my sleeping pattern. So unfortunately, I just get tired a bit faster because my sleeping pattern's been out of control. Like, I'm going to sleep at like 7 p.m., waking at like 1 a.m. Next, I'm waking up at midnight. Next, I'm waking up at like 9 p.m. My sleeping pattern has been all over the place, so I just haven't had the same stamina, and I can feel it right now. In that last fight, I was starting to, like, my eyes are drooping and I'm getting drowsy. So I don't want to stream when I'm boring. Like, I don't want to produce bad content. So I think that is going to be good enough for today's episode. We will be playing more. Don't worry. My plan is to beat everything on all of the difficulties. But if you want to see this episode, if you want to see how I defeated the Seething Sigh Chapter 2 with the Despairing Flame, then just scroll down here and click the VODs, or you can go here. This is where I upload them on YouTube. Remember, Twitch eventually deletes all the episodes. Also, they don't reward their content creators anything for watching the VODs on Twitch. Like, we content creators don't get dirt for it, unfortunately. So, that's why I have a VODs channel on YouTube. It's just a simple, free way to support content creators. If you'd like to discuss the strategy of Darkest Dungeon, like people like Macronox are in my Discord who are pretty knowledgeable about the subject. I'm also there. Like, I'm in the Discord every day. When people have questions, I'm always there to answer them. So there is a link to the Discord. You can also just scroll down and click it right here. If you want to see me play Darkest Dungeon 1, I do have a Darkest Dungeon 1 playthrough on my normal YouTube channel, my primary one. But yeah, that is going to be that. We still will be playing more, though, so don't worry. let me show you the schedule. So today is Tuesday, so we are going to be playing Darkest Dungeon 1. We are doing the challenge mode, so next up is going to be Chapter 3 on the Despairing Flame. But we played yesterday, we played today. We're going to be playing tomorrow and Thursday, starting at 1 p.m. That's Eastern Time, GMT -5. I will try to stream as long as I can. I would love to stream longer than 4 hours, but like I said, until my sleeping pattern recovers and I have the stamina, you don't want me to play in zombie mode, like, you know, like, or I'll just be a stone. I'll become the stone now. Like, I just won't say anything, or I have fallen asleep live on stream before. You know, like, fortunately I don't use a webcam, so people can't see me, like, you know, like my head slowly like leaning towards the keyboard. So, like, you know, you got to know your limits sometimes. I'm not going to be going to sleep immediately. I just need to walk around and move around. Like, sitting down is going to, like, fucking, like, make me, like, zonk out. But yes, I will be on the Discord if anyone has questions. Anyways, though, thank you guys so much for, as usual, being such a fantastic audience. If you want to see more Darkest Dungeon 2 gameplay on the hard mode, we'll be continuing the Despairing Flare, and after that we'll be moving to the second, third, and eventually we'll be working our way up into the Stygian Blaze, which is the heaviest penalty torch of them all. We're going to go through it all the way there. Then after that, I can finally say, yes, I have mastered Darkest Dungeon 2. Anyways, follow me on Twitch so you know when I go live next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. Remember that you don't have to be good to get good.